Twitch stream! What is going on? Happy Endwalker Day! What the fuck is going on? How y'all doing? Hey, thank you, Strife. Appreciate the cheer. Hope everyone is doing well today. Hope everyone is having fun with Endwalker. I was watching a little bit of a Scalia stream earlier, watching her level up Reaper. I think they just started in to the MSQ. I outlined this yesterday. We're going to get straight in. I already sat in my queue for an hour. I'm ready to go, baby. I'm fucking ready. I had a fucking monster like 6 hours ago, so I'm just kind of on the other end of that. Because I can't drink Monster fucking super late at night. But I'm ready, guys. I'm ready to go. We're going to jump into some MSQ action here tonight. And I'm looking forward to this. So far, what I've heard is that there's some payoff early on for 1.0 fans. So I'm excited to dive right in here. Appreciate you guys deciding to hang out with me today. I know there are so many options for who's streaming tonight. So you being here means the world to me. So even if you're not chatting, even if you're lurking and just lending the view, I greatly appreciate it. And hope that for anyone who is actually watching, that you enjoy tonight's stream. But yeah, everyone is streaming tonight. Even if they're not streaming FF14, everyone is streaming tonight. So, why don't we, without further ado, get into this? There we go. Let's get rid of the intro music. There we go. All right, here we go. Man, I'm so fucking ready for story. Next ship to sail. All right, here we go. Aniero, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telephori. The Telephori's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already these towers of theirs have been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. and unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessings of light seem to be able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Ehrenwald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telefori are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvus, the crown prince of our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varys, and plunged Garlemald into even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while now, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Oh God, here comes Urianger. All right. During our reconnaissance, the air was once rent with the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made of thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telefori. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it's only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Sharlayan, I am sure of it. Master Fortunal's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. I have a feeling I know what's coming. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course, Ahem. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You at least need one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Oh, Tataru. We all know that you're the final boss. All right. By the way, before we continue, I want to remind everyone, Sunday, December 19th, 4 p.m. is the next episode of Limit Break Radio. It's, in fact, the final episode in our reunion series. So we're going to catch up with Kahlo and Prince Clary. We're going to ask them their thoughts about the Shadowbringers expansion. We're going to talk a little bit about Endwalker as well. And we're also going to clue you in, the audience, about what we're doing and thinking for the next phase of the Limit Break Radio revival. It is on. It is happening. Limit Break Radio is returning for Endwalker, so it's something to get excited about. Make sure you check that out Sunday, December 19th, 4 p.m. Eastern, right here, twitch.tv/Limit Break Radio. Thank you, Vanyan. Thank you. Appreciate it. How was your queue to get in? Mine was about 1,400. It took about an hour. To be fair, I may have extended that a little bit because I forgot to disconnect off of my work's VPN. So I had to like back out and disconnect and then reconnect. But like weirdly, when I reconnected, I was at a lower queue count than when I had disconnected. So, you know, that was kind of weird. So yeah, it took about an hour, which is not bad for like, you know, pretty close to fucking prime time on the East Coast. Like, that's pretty good. Pretty reasonable. I would have been pissed if I had, you know, like if I hadn't met the 5 p.m. because I had, you know, said on like Twitter and social media, I'd promoted that I was going to go live at 5. So if it had taken longer than an hour and I was still waiting in the queue when I went live, I would have been annoyed. But that would have been my own fault, though, right? Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Valiant says I started at about 2,000 an hour ago and I'm down to 419. Nice. Apparently it took Nika about 40 minutes.
Sup Nate, sup stream. Gonna lurk, but can't wait for the 19th.
Yo, Morgan Freeman, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate it, man.
Cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Lol.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Aw, poor Tataru. Yeah, alright. I will comfort Tataru. Comfort.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
That's a good point, Ramos.
We set the sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Damn. Hang on. Trying to see if I can make it go any louder.
Have a safe journey.
Damn.
And please, be careful.
I might be able to turn it up in the settings or something.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Ooh, ominous. Where are we going now? Oh, okay.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Even more ominous. Appreciate the 16 of you hanging out with me tonight. I know there's a lot of people that you could be hanging out with tonight, and I appreciate you choosing to hang out with me. Going to remind you, Sunday, December 19th, 4 p.m., the next episode of Limit Break Radio. Yo, what's going on, Zero? Well, this seems familiar.
Here. Feel. think.
It's a bit of a full circle moment.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow early riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
I genuinely love this.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Sharlayan should be coming into view at any moment.
This is fucking great. I love this. This is so good.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Well.
Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last, my warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
What's up? Why now? That seems like a fair question.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Fascinating. Excuse me.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
The fuck part of the ship is the prow?
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Nice.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Hey! Morgan Freeman, you know you're gonna. LBR's coming back. How can you not?
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Yo, what up, Ryoku?
The watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Thank you for the raid, buddy. Appreciate it.
They to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't
Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers. Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
I like this music.
If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed.
Definitely need to turn down the music, like, in relation to the
Immigration officer will ask for
VO.
your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
I mean, it's the climax of the whole story, man. You know, like.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Thank you, Karen-haired
And it
Lalafell.
seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Yes, that's it.
See how it glows. That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
You know what your fantasy MMO needs more of? Fucking
Now,
bureaucracy.
Who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Ooh, all the talk of the town.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Oh yeah, she's a fucking Karen for sure. For sure.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Couldn't this whole thing have been done in, like, just blank out the screen and then we're there? Oh, well, that was fun.
Name and occupation?
Oh, for Christ's sake. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go champion of Eorzea. Yes.
And it is a title well earned, I can assure you.
Fucking fanboy.
Adventurer by trade is what your documentation indicates. No mention of this particular title. Self-appointed, I take it?
Oh, God. God damn it, Karen.
Your employer seems willing to vouch for your character, so I shall, albeit reluctantly, grant you entry. Champion. And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
If you'll allow me...
Hi, Croyle.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Perennial sad boy by trade.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
God damn it,
but
Karen.
while I appreciate that desperate
Jesus, here we
times
go.
call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Yeah, okay. All right, we get it.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Asshole. I'm a dragon over here! Yeah.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Kind of wish I had thought of that during that little minute where he had, like, the upturned eyes and be like, I'm a dragon over here?
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
All right. Do I get control? Thank you. Fuck, finally. All right. Oh, that's why my master volume is at half. All right, so let's bring down the music. Let's bring the overall volume up. There, that's much better. We'll be able to actually hear the cutscenes now. Instead of just sort of hear them. Guys, give me 2 seconds. I am out of my drink. I need to go refill my iced tea. I want to thank all of you for hanging out with me tonight. I know that there are so many different people that you could be hanging out with, watching them stream Endwalker, so it means a lot that you would spend your time with me. I'm going to remind you, boom, look up there. Next episode of Limit Break Radio going down Sunday, December 19th, 4 p.m. Eastern. We got a lot going on. It's our final reunion episode as the last 2 members of the crew are brought back into the fold. We're going to be hanging out. I mean, everyone's going to be there, but we're going to be hanging out with Kahlo. We're going to be hanging out with Prince Clary. We're going to be getting their reaction to Shadowbringers. We're going to be talking about our initial reaction to Endwalker. And we're going to give you a peek behind the curtain and let you know what's going to be coming for the Limit Break Radio revival because we're back, baby. The show is going to make its return. We're going to give you the details of what that's going to look like. You're going to want to hear all about that. That's, again, Sunday, December 19th, 4 p.m. Eastern is when that's going down. We're really excited about it and hope that you'll spend some time with us. I am going to run a 60-second ad break, and by the time that's done, I'm going to be back, and we're going to be continuing. Hang on. I will be right back. All right. Thank you guys so much for hanging on through that little break there. Let's get back to it. All right, Krall says, I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats. I noticed. And sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. What am I getting? Horse chestnut weapon coffer? All right. Let's see what that does. Okay. Got a... Oh, excuse me. Hey, good news is that I remembered to eat before the stream. So I'm not, like, sitting here fucking starving. What? God damn it. Hydrium guillotine? 515. Is that better than what I have? No. Okay. Alright. Just checking. Oh, this will be much easier to hear. Damn it. No, it's not voiceover. Oh. Okay. Oh, shit. I missed that opening line. Fuck! But this is Aniero and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people that you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levelier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up an opportunity to acquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Planning the first 40 minutes of Endwalker. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith by thy leave. Man, fuck off. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary until we reconvene. I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, I would like to... would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Aniero. Sharlayan awaits. Took me 7 hours to get through the first dungeon. Lots of setup. All right. I am prepared for quite the meaty lore dumping. Quite the hot and frothy lore dump. All right, let's talk to Gratia. After you, my friend, I am more than content to follow your lead. Oh, God. Prince Clary saying 2.4K login queue on Balmung. About 30 minutes, though, to log in. So that's not bad. After you, my friend, I am more than content to follow your lead. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. Oh, God. Oh, no. Guys, we have a fucking... Oh, Jesus. You can leave Gratia behind by entering a different area using the Aethernet or by putting too much distance between you. It's a fuck... God damn it. You can also speak to Gratia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Gratia accompany you, return and speak to him at the original location. Try speaking to Kryl? Where's Kryl? Oh, God. All right. Come here, okay. All right. God damn it. All set, then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryl is now also accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the Last Stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. I bet they thought this was really cute. Well, there's a conversation circle. I guess we gotta go check it out. So I have to click them. Discuss the storage facility. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. If you have been cleared by immigration officials, you have been cleared by immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharlayan the same way it is in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Sharlayan's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Oh, guys, I see another conversation circle. At least they keep up. At least it's not like they walk like super slow or some shit, you know? Okay, we're going to discuss the giant statue in the harbor. Now, that is a sight one could hardly forget. The giant statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldesion, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. This path leading towards the sea is known as the, is it Thaliak? I think it is Thaliak. Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. As you know, the Sharlayan people... we may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How boring. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the stadium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all of his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan, the one and only bastion of culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. Yeah, I know. I mean, new fucking expansion. We're gonna have to do 40 minutes of food material. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh, did I miss any other conversation points along the way? Okay, well, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. I didn't lose anyone either. All right. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, the research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. in deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetherites that allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. Oh, hang on. Found a thing. All right, story time with Graha and Kryl. Do you mind if I browse these shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return later then. These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Sharlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Just to let you know that if you teleport or get into a roulette, your NPC companions will go all the way back to the start and you'll have to pick them up before you can continue. Noted. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has a particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. This is the Nifania. What the fuck is that word? Nifeim? Nifeim, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the Great Flood, which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine water. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, I can see the entire city spread out below. The vista puts me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. We have arrived at Journey's End. History tells us this was where those who put ashore the... Oh my god, what the fuck is that? The Archon Nyankremph. Nyankremph? Okay, sure. Built their first homes. In present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials in the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levielure. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. With that said, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you, Aniero. Yeah, it's one of those little, like, immersion touches. Man, I'm gonna have to go get a lozenge here in a second. Right, we cross the bridge here. As I recall, stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Sharlayan is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I've ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. I really like the music, I gotta say. It reminds me of, like, something from 11. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the doorstep of the phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. I'm back, and I've brought Aniero and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Aniero. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Oh my. Ojika Sunjika. It's been an age. What a name. Allow me to introduce Ujika Sunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ujika. Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Sharlayan. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the Annex has served as our base of operations. And yet, it feels so empty, with so many lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telephori fall. Though that door on the left there is the main hall. Through that door there on the left is the main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had a private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms, perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were so often busy with research or exhausted from our journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known as... Oh, Jesus Christ. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Ryoku says, I find it amusing on how the box of this game collection I got a pre-order as part of the details between how many players in the game is for and what controller you can use. There's a mark stating that basic reading ability is needed to fully enjoy this game. Well, they ain't wrong. Give me a second. I gotta get a lozenge because my voice is... I can already hear it starting to give. So give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. I'm going to take that opportunity. My drink's not done, but I'm going to take the opportunity to re-up on the drink. And I'm going to run a 1-minute ad. Real quick, if you don't want to see the ads, even though I'm running ads when I'm AFK, and it shouldn't interrupt your experience too much. If you don't want to see the ads, consider subscribing to the Limit Break Radio channel. $4.99 is how you get that done, or you can feel free to use an Amazon Prime subscription. If you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, you get to use one. You get to use that as basically a free subscription to a channel, Twitch channel, every month. So consider using that here. I will be right back. All right, there we go. Actually, I should just bring the fucking bag of lozenges in here. I'll be right back. There we go. Problem solved. All right. Continuing on. Soldiering on. I guess we're gonna enter the main hall. Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Much better. There we go.
It's fine, Moriange. We're all here now. Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
Interesting use of the Galef name right there.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Ooh, that's a great vocab word.
Refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
Building a fallout shelter.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
East Shroud there. Interesting.
Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas.
Or West Shroud, I can't remember.
Scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavner. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radz-At-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavner would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnerian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision.
Oh, I get to choose where I go again?
Else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner.
All right.
Thoughts? Objections?
Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
All right. Rock and roll, baby. Let's do this. All right. Which do I do first? What do you think, guys? Kryl or Thancred? Ramos saying Thavnir's part is cooler? Alright, let's do that then. I have Kryl's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryl was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered the owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrita. Moonbrita was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath many times, I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention on forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. It is settled then. Let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. All right. I guess we'll come back for Kryl. The Northern Empty. All right, here we go. Oh, that felt good. Well, now, this is a rather lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the Students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnir and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects. Oh, you hadn't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an Aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurling around the lifestream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you there's a way to travel to an Aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of Aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between 2 points. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of Aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other in Yedlaham, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radz-At-Han, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these Aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. Oh, sorry. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject, are Master Wilfson and Mistress Blowida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Wait, no, hang on. Where's the fucking door? Oh, there it is. Sorry, I was sitting on my balls. I hate when that happens. Happens more as I get older.
Right, we're all set.
Oh, not exactly the voice I was expecting, but all right.
Just the four of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Listen, lady.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Oh God, I'm being ripped apart atom by atom!
And one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Oh God, I'm gonna shit out my chest! I want to know more about the violent ethereal sickness. Man, I was really hoping at some point that we would start uncovering more of the fucking map here.
Thavnir, home to city-state Radz-At-Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh God, it feels like I've eaten a million ghost peppers.
Against such an insidious foe.
Okay. I dig the fucking music. It's like the Turks theme almost.
Disgust me.
I've completely filled the entire Odin helm with vomit.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
This is how I looked the morning after the FanFest after party. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Did my keyboard just die? What the fuck? Oh. Huh. This is cute. You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with aether sickness. By the Manayusa, a traveler. Or I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir. You come to me, my special Arma Lassi, made with only the finest, freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. Oh, fuck. Excuse me. By the way of a warm welcome to Thavnir, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out will be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and using gesture deny that the deal is fair. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the Lassi? The merchant is swindling me? Wah! Yo, what's going on, Tanya? Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear that my prices, to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,899 gil for 3 bottles of Lassi. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well, then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Good, glad to hear it, Tanya. Aether sickness looks how I feel after I sit on my balls. Praise be the 12, my stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You've spared us to Taru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Aye, I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against the heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? Why is this important? A local vendor? The man said it's a Thavnerian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much coin did it cost? 9,400 gil, a steal, I was told. Nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. Yeah, sure, the long one. I am inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the notion of Radz-At-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the... Oh, God. Arcosodra? The Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Sorry. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and though their intermingling a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make trading power of Radz-At-Han. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted, nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece helpless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlmad? I don't know how any of it... I gotta hear how it's said by the characters to know how the fuck it's said. Yedlmad, I guess. Excellent. We didn't get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. All right. Oops. Right, let's split up and make inquiries in town. Aniero, the pier is yours. Once we've learned what we can, we regroup by the 8th right, off-putting, though the mere sight of it may be. Alright, now that I've completely shit my pants, let's go to the pier. Can I wash my pants off in the ocean, maybe? Yes, it's now canon and important to the story that the Warrior of Light shit their pants. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling as if they've been left out too long. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off by nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. The only thing Estinian has ever thought of forever is killing dragons and Nidhogg. True. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'll be glad for the tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Salt Wine Sales, the Harbor Guild's building across the water from here. I missed. Oh my god, these names. It's like someone just smacked their head against the fucking keyboard. Oh shit. I'm in the water. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us quite a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Noiranair. God, these fucking names, man. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives to thank to the Radiant host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. All right. The Dalmaskins aren't coming? Well, we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known that this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. and then there's the tower sitting at our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Yeah, but this will be an enormous loss. All right, forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handcrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all of these things, Kalzal, I do, which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been canceled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is, Matzia, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Yes, can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, didn't you? I am Matzia, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me with the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Fucking seriously? Oh, god damn it. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. Yep, all right. You'll do it then? You'll show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Sell this pen, the quest. Yeah. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlamad. I will observe you and learn. Yeah, I know how the goddamn. All right, come with me. Yes? Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you, too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. I had to come I had to come back to continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not that was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out there. Maybe you ought to move to the city too. Well, I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. No place safer than the city, of course, but if everyone up and left, what would happen to Yedlamad? Dangerous though it may be, I'll keep doing what I've always done to the extent that I can. What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? Well, now, a fishmonger. Do you have your goods with you? If so, I'd like to buy some. Like me, you're doing your part to keep things normal. I respect that. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. All right, that's one fish sale down. We've got to make 3 fish sales, guys. Let's fucking go! Fucking quest hype in this bitch. Let's go, boys. Selling fish. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Dropping in a hot with them fish fucking sales. Let's do it. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some Arma. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many Arma for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming in these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity doesn't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Ah, boo. Never mind. If nothing else, you've left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? Damn, I fucked up his fruit sale, guys. Fuck. Or his fish sale. Whatever the fuck it is. I don't fucking know anymore. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, gods, my stomach. Ugh. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. I'm in my hurry to get back to work. I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. What an industrious young man you are. Well, it's not like that. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to impress. It's not like I'm trying to impress anyone. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be getting back to work. Take care. Aww. Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Well, I'm not a salesman, you whatever. Goddamn elephant. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell one of 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. All right. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Calzal too, soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matzia? Calzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matzia, I truly am, but for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and family depending on me. I won't fail them. The sisters, as my witness. Excuse me. Calzal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I've had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We've also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telephori. That Matzia fellow you were helping, he's God damn it. Sodara. Oh, Jesus Christ, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning this if summoning is this perpetrator's aim, good God, sorry about that. If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Sodara would be their primary target. For it is the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after them. Akiali, God, these names, lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Alright. Wait, what? Hang on. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Oh, I'm glad we stopped there to learn that. Great. You do not see Matsuya from here either. Oh, good. No, leave me alone. Help. Somebody help. Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest to think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We've heard that the Arkasodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, but full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these fiends, with these false gods, and thus we would learn all that we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course, I would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We're good gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Achiali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though, indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we'd do well to study their religious traditions, to Achiali. All right, very good. Very, very good. Let's get on with it then. Welcome to Achiali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasvidya. Oh my god. Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. Dude, these names are fucking killing me. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is once you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manasuya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities. their form and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and tempered, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Oh, man. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusya and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually seeking the wisdom of the Manusya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusya have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. Interesting. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Oops. They are Manusya. You heard about them already. Yes, 3 sisters. The center is the eldest, Sindurava, the goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is her middle sister, Sandurava. Sanduruva. As goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And the one on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. There's the Magus sisters. Magus sisters. In like fashion to the Manusya, the deities of Eorzea preside over a myriad of aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the I need to hear this spoken aloud before I know how it's said. Arkasodara. That's the closest I can guess. Arkasodara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, I guess? Satrap? That's the ruler of Radz-At-Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. I want to hear these elephants voice acted. Yeah, kind of me too. Legend hold. Something tells me they have a offensive accent, but I don't know yet. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. All right, I'm going to take a brief pause here while I go fill up my drink. In fact, I'm not only going to fill up my drink, I'm going to bring 2 drinks so that I don't have to take as frequent of breaks. I am going to run a 1-minute ad. If you don't want to see the ad, consider subscribing to the channel. $4.99 gets that done, or you can feel free, if you are an Amazon Prime member, to use your 1 free subscription to a Twitch channel to subscribe here to Limit Break Radio. You might want to consider it, because I don't know if you've heard, Limit Break Radio is coming back. Our next episode is on Sunday, December 19th at 4 p.m. Eastern. We are doing our last reunion special. We're going to bring Kahlo and Prince Clary back into the fold, talk all about their reaction to Shadowbringers, as well as all of our reactions to Endwalker. And we're going to be sharing the next phase of Limit Break Radio. The details are going to be contained in that episode. You're going to want to hear it. Again, that's Sunday, December 19th at 4 p.m. Eastern. I will be back in a minute. Sounded like I was going to say something else after that, but I didn't. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. Seriously. All right. Let's get right back into this, shall we? Did you say you were going to see Nidhana? How I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day, and those eyes, when you meet her, take care that you don't drown in them. Well, it sounds like someone's got a crush. Are we going to be playing matchmaker between these two? This music sounds like we're going to learn something special on PBS. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, well, fuck it. YOLO! Oh no. Today, LBR is brought to you by the letter fuck. Lalo LeVar Burton. Are we gonna get some voice acting here? Yes, we are. Alright.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
If I run across them, sure.
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
And what up, Drea?
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Yeah, kind of offensive. Slightly offensive accent.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Nope. Next episode, Sunday, December 19th, 4 p.m. Be here.
Work. I come bearing new scales.
Yeah,
Scales?
it's not great.
We have new scales?
What exactly is fucking happening here?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
What the fuck?
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Eastern.
Many thanks.
Eastern.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about these accents, to be honest with you.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryles, the warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Yes, I see my reputation precedes me.
Celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Yikes.
Tell me,
Yikes.
how did you acquire those scales?
I don't know about all this, guys.
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Oh boy.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Oh boy.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Dude, I don't know about any of this.
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
I don't know about any of this, guys.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
All right. All right, I feel like I need to say something here. I feel like we need to address the elephant in the room. Yes, pun intended. There is only one context in which these accents are okay. And that is if every one of the voice actors that they hired for everyone at the Radz-At-Han region, if all of them are of Indian descent or came from India, Indian actors, then this is okay. I have no problem with this. If these are people who are affecting an accent that have nothing to do with that region, I don't know about this, man. I mean, like, The Simpsons replaced Hank Azaria doing Apu for a reason. But that's mighty yikes, folks. I don't know. And you know, it's Square Enix. I give them a bit of the benefit of the doubt. I believe that if that is what they chose for this region in terms of an aesthetic, that they would also make the moral choice, the logical moral choice, to hire actors of that descent and not hire actors that can put on the accent, right? Yeah, would you like a squishy? Exactly. I'm genuinely a little bit uncomfortable, though. I got to be honest. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl is tied up with another investigation, Aniero is eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. If I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. This ain't on Yoship, though? I never said that it was. I don't know who would be responsible for a decision like that, but I'm just, you know, and I'm not even saying that it's, you know, if they didn't hire actors of, you know, Indian descent that there's something necessarily definitively wrong with that. I'm just saying that context would make me more comfortable with that creative decision. But fuck, man. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits a vast concentration of aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. And as such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales have proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. That the mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct the field test, and here is where your blessing of light comes in. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Aha, perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. But as for your task, we ask that you serve as an escort. Oh, God. They're really front-loading on these escort quests. I will explain in greater detail, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do well with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance that you can provide. If you're ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work, turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Sorry, I needed to give my ears a little bit of a rest from the headphones. All right. Oops. God damn it. I better be able to get up. Okay. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights. The drunken Deepa. The Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering, taking inspiration from the tradition. We created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the test subject. Okay. Oh, get on with it. Fuck. You're struck by a powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. You are struck by another powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity still holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Oh, for Christ's sake. Like right on the edge of sneezing. You're struck by yet another powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. You are struck by the strongest blast of aether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its aether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Okay. All right. Sure. Let's do it then. Sure. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we are Arca Sodara travel alone at our own peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajia's Footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. All right. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out! Okay. Gods, but they gave me a fright to think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Yo, what's going on, Solid Raven? Thank the sisters. I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Doing good, Solid Raven. How are you doing? I was finally able to get Reaper earlier on my lunch break. It feels like old school FF11 Dark Knight. Nice. I have not unlocked it yet. And here we are, Kajia's Footsteps. Kajia was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place who train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better be safe than sorry. By the way, happy Hanukkah. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Happy Hanukkah to you as well. I am, of course, an atheist. But I appreciate the season's tidings as much as anyone.
Yes, that would be Radz-At-Han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radz-At-Han.
I'm more of agnostic.
Hey, Solid Raven, thank you for the 3-month resub.
Was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Very true, Solid Raven, very true.
Provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radz-At-Han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Hey, it's Fandango.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something? Owe? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Cause every now and then I kick the living shit out of me. Sorry. It's a force of habit. I sincerely apologize for that little bit of silliness. All right. Let's go back to Nidhana. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Jesus Christ, Flagpole Sitta. That reference dates you, by the way. You are as old as I am. Bravo. Did Lit ever produce another hit song? The answer is no. You know how I know that? Because I actually knew Lit. Like, back in the day. They were a friend of... So, I used to have a band. They were called Uprising. The guitarist in my band, his name is Isaac. And Isaac had a little brother, Noah. And Noah, who's actually still involved with, like, teaching music, which is pretty fucking cool. He actually, you know, became a pretty serious musician. And he was a good drummer, even for being a kid. And played bass, too. I don't know how he got invited on stage to play that song with Lit. And they were so impressed that they, like, kept in touch with him. Like, they were, like, pen pals with him. And they literally, like, used to, like, crash at Isaac and Noah's parents' house. But no, they never produced another hit. It's like Sponge. I knew Sponge. Yeah, I knew Vinny and some of the other guys in Sponge. They were in another band, Rev. In fact, my very first band that I had in high school, it was called AWOL. Played our very, very, very first concert in my high school gym with Rev. Aniero, my thanks again for your assistance with your help. We're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. You know what band I really liked growing up? Everclear. Yeah, I remember Everclear. I always heard weird stories about Art Alexis, though. If you will excuse me, I shall return my work. Oh, shit. There you both are. You are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stores of Giant's Gall are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Astinian shared his knowledge of the dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it for me to complain. But we still need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't, in good conscience, send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. I have a question. Hang on. Why did the dragon scales wake them up, and why were they, like, sleeping around the Aetheryte? That part was never explained. Excuse me. Aniero, loath though I am to press another task on you, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found is aptly named Giant Skull Grounds. Isn't far away, so shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zainua. Sure. He will furnish you with the ore. Excuse me. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidhana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. The most recent band I got to see in concert was the HU. Their acoustics and sounds are amazing when you're up close to feel the drums when they play. They also did a song from Jedi Fallen Order, but in Mongolian. That's pretty cool. This was at the Stone Pony in Asbury Park, New Jersey. Just like the Eternals not getting involved in the MCU. I've not seen the Eternals, so I have no opinion on the Eternals. Heroin. Dragon scales are like methadone. They were waiting for someone to bring the items, so they were faking to be sick to have someone come bring them gifts. I don't know that makes any sense. They looked dead for a minute. I mean, all right, whatever. Like, sure, whatever you say. Eternals was a meh movie. Here are Hamsa, Aniero. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. The Hamsa have too long been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of a said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That's where my errands take me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Are you ready? Then let us depart. You need to only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Yeah, all right, let's go. Sure. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned. Okay, whatever. God damn, this is goofy. Spectacular formation stretching out over the water. Oh, god damn it. The sword hold. Cast down at conflict zone. Excuse me. I didn't realize we were getting a lore tour. To the left side and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, straddles a small aisle. I'm sure that that's a dungeon. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop a cliff, the outpost is on the beach. That sucks. I think Norris was saying that he's been getting the 2002 error bunch. And here we are, manned by the Radiant host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Damn. Well, well, well. Who should it be but young Varshan, I guess, on an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. That's pretty cool armor, I gotta say. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whenever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. We would not be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? Oh, we would be overcome with sadness, sorry. I will, Nahabdeen, thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of him. Permit me to introduce Aniero Grigori, the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there, too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea, given our unprecedented nature of the unprecedented nature of the threat. Some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings that you can share. Now, you two bring Varshahan, the latest report, and answer any questions you may have. All right, we're going to talk to Imhudi first. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telefori? We know that they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone else with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything that we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about ourselves. This Tower of Zod, as folks have taken to call it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of... Jesus, these fucking names! Naranair? We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique, then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. It occurs to me that I have yet to properly introduce you to our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Excuse me. Our duty is to preserve peace in this land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors in our ranks. Even so, we struggle to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeed in striking them down on 2 occasions, they came in force and we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for the outside aid to be answered. Oh shit, I didn't get 2 drinks. I fucked up, guys. I'll do it this next time. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I was hoping, I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radz-At-Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up, when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east upon the Hamsa, and you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Really digging Radz-At-Han. I like the FF14 India. Yeah, I think the accent choices are a little bit questionable. Unless they hired actors of, Indian descent. Otherwise I think that's those are some pretty questionable choices if someone is, doing that accent. But that's just my opinion. Where am I going? Where the fuck am I going? Oh, there it is. I was like, I don't even see an arrow. I mean, the look of the whole... Yeah. Hang on. What? Wait. Okay, one of them is there. Why is it pointing me... Okay, you know what? Fuck it. It must be for the other NPC, like if you need to get the whatever the dodo back. God damn it. Uh-oh. I can understand that opinion, but at the same time, fantasy world people and accents. I mean, that's the thing, though. You have a fantasy world. You have so many different options. Why do that one? And the thing is my other criticism is that if that's your choice, why not hire actors that are of the descent of the accents that you're asking people to portray them? I think that's also fair. Like if you, it's the same thing behind the Apu recasting, right? Like that is the character. We still want Apu on The Simpsons. Okay, we're gonna hire, who is someone who is of Indian descent to do that voice, and not Hank Azaria. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than Hamsa dashes off. It's definitely a cool zone, though, for sure. No arguments there. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zenuha. Is there something that you require? Giant Skull for alchemists, you say, but of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials that they need. All right, now that quest is done, I am going to go refill my drink. I'm going to get 2 drinks this time, and then we're going to come back and continue on the quests. I also got to pee, so I am going to run an ad here. If you don't want to see the ad, consider subscribing to the channel. $4.99 gets that done. Or if you are an Amazon Prime member, you get 1 free Twitch channel subscription a month. Consider making it Limit Break Radio. Remember, the next episode of Limit Break Radio coming up Sunday, December 19th, 4 p.m. We are doing our final reunion episode. We're going to be welcoming Kahlo and Prince Clary back into the fold, and getting their reactions to not just Shadowbringers, but we're going to get all of our reactions to Endwalker, and we're going to discuss what the next phase of Limit Break Radio is going to look and sound like. We invite you to join us again live Sunday, December 19th, 4 p.m. Eastern is the start time. And I think, if you're a Limit Break Radio fan, you're really, really going to want to hear this. I'm going to run a quick 60-second ad, and I'm sure that ad will be done before I get back. Thank you guys for hanging out here on the Limit Break Radio channel. I know there's a lot of people who are streaming Endwalker content, so it means a lot to have you guys here with me today. I will be right back. All right. All right. By the way, did anyone when they saw the HP changes? Not really. I guess I don't pay attention. Took me like 20 minutes to get a grasp on the monk redesign. I don't think much has changed about Dark Knight that I've noticed, except for what is it? Fucking salted earth. Everything else is pretty normal. All right, back to it, guys. Here you are, a sack of purest giant skull. We've always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Good luck. All right, let's see here. Where am I going now? Ooh, I need to repair my gear. I don't know where the... Is it up or down? Oh, it's like... Oh. Down. Fuck. Back. Oh, back here. Got it. Welcome back, Aniero. Dare I hope you have the giant skull. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat.
Hey, congratulations, Solid Raven.
Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and
Yay,
unforgivable
orgies!
idea.
Oh, wait. Hang on. Sorry.
And yet, and spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts?
Thancred, buddy? Is there something you want to tell us?
There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Thancred? Buddy, you okay?
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Oh, look, Estinian now has an emo bro in Thancred. Dude, he's really not dealing with not having his adopted daughter around well, is he?
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Hey, it's Fandango.
What is it? What did you see?
Fandango.
Fandaniel.
Yeah?
Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Oh boy.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh, you needn't ask.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Yes, that's how you should respond to violence. From me.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Oh boy.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Oh boy. I'm gonna have to kill her, aren't I?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us.
Mischief.
Be on your guard.
Yeah. Grandma's gonna die. I'm sure everything will... Yes. I'm sure everything will be fine.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
All right, elephant lady. All right. Fuck. Man, I don't want to have to kill Babar's grandma. That's not cool. All right, come on. There we go. Let's rock and roll this bitch. Where am I going? Oh, all the way out there, huh? I'm hoping that this is going to be the first dungeon, but who knows? I've heard it takes a while to get to the first dungeon. God, I loved watching Babar when I was a kid. I used to have a lot of the films. I had books. I had the Babar books, but I probably had a couple of the movies too. Now that I think about it. But I am an old man. I dig the music. I've liked all of the music so far. You still got to do the Sharlayan half before the dungeon? Okay. Telth asking how long was my queue. So when I logged in at 4 o'clock, it took about from 4 to 5. So mine was about an hour, but I was waiting through a 1,400 person long queue. Come on, there we go. This is a rather fine boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. But of course, I pray it does not come to that. but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Sure. Let's do it. Been having server problems? I'm sorry to hear that. I know Norris was also having, what was it, the 2002 error?
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
No, she's gonna push it too far. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Here we go. Oh, yeah. Saw this coming from a mile away. Dude, he runs in. To be honest, I'm like, well, sucks to be you. Sorry. That was your choice. You knew what you were doing. It's Fandango.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go.
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
God, I hate this fucking asshole.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Well, shit. Time to go into the wall, Lenas.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
Man, this fucking guy.
The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What are you talking about? Well, So much for
Allow
that.
me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
Oh, fuck. Okay, alright, let's hear about Fandango.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Oh boy, here we go.
At your service.
Oh, no shit. Motherfucker.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
Getting Allegan lore, nice.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. How ever do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
That's kind of fucked up.
The memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe. No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint, and amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Van Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Interesting.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
God damn, my back is starting to hurt. So this motherfucker is aiming. All right. All right.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
Fucking dick.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
Great.
We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Dude, I just cracked all of the things on my hands. Everything popped. Let's see if I can get my wrist. The wrist is the big one. No. Don't want to break it. All right. Well, that was a lot to digest. The collectors of Mass Effect 2 are here. You are returned, but where is Mistress Nidhana? Let's see. Manusia Preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Fuck it, I'll just teleport. Hope everyone's doing well tonight and enjoying Endwalker, whether you are also doing MSQ, whether you're leveling Reaper or the other one that I can't think of. Sage, I guess. Or I don't know what else you would be doing, but you're probably doing one of those two things. Thank you for at least taking a little bit of time out to check out the stream. I want to remind you, Sunday, December 19th, you can see it up above, 4 p.m. Eastern. That is our next live Limit Break Radio episode. It is going to be our final reunion episode. Going to be talking all about Shadowbringers with Kahlo and Prince Clary. and what their thoughts were on the expansion. We're also going to share our initial reactions to Endwalker and let you guys know about what the future of Limit Break Radio is going to hold. So I want to invite you personally Sunday, December 19th, 4 p.m. Eastern, right here on the channel. Oh, and we're going to be taking your calls. So find out about the return of Limit Break Radio. Just, a couple of weeks away. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Sage equals new type funnels. Oh, Nidhana, sob. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at peril to herself. Let us make more scales that all of those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this we know will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creations. The fact that you came to the satrap's attention and recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if this is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radz-At-Han for an audience with His Excellency? We would be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands could only be to the benefit of us all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you to the city. Oops. Shit. Wasn't paying attention. think the night theme is a little bit light for this zone. I think it's almost putting me to sleep. All present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz-At-Han.
I feel like something's caught in my throat.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
Looks like a statue to me.
Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
At least it's not a fucking computer tree. Yeah, I mean... You are correct.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radz-At-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith.
Varshan.
On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Let's see, not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nadana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nadana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
I'm sorry, what?
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
All right. Great and powerful Oz, apparently.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Hello?
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Hello, Vertra.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radz-At-Han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Arkasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect.
Arkasodra. Okay.
And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz-At-Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Interesting.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people, Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radz-At-Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will."
Interesting.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz-At-Han.
All right.
With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Yeah, all right.
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz-At-Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
All right, so clearly Estinian and Vertra are going to be best bros by the end of this. All right, Thancred. And that meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure and attune to the 8th right here before departing, unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. What if I do? What if I do enjoy violent nausea? Alright. Guess I can't go into the city proper to attune to that 8th right, can I? Or wait, can I? Or no? City's current state of alert. Okay. Alright, I guess I can. Well, fuck it then. Alright. Coming up on 4.5 hours. Probably be streaming at least until about 11 tonight. Thank you, Lloyd. All right, sorry. I was distracted by Discord. Just as I was getting used to the balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Sharlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all of the developments and discoveries. All right. Almost to 81. Here we go. Let's talk to Kryl. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we'll divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say, the progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages that one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed with all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Oh shit, I forgot my camera was down. Sorry, my bad. Alright. Damn it. That hurt. fucking tooth on the straw. All right. No, I can apparently not mount up in here. Interesting. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that. For the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface, like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse the shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Yastola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alfino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon the subject of Sharlayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading. Great. Homework. The story of Sharlayan. Sure. What the fuck? Why not? Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Nyankremph. Nyankremph was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nyankremp's crew, there we go, hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatened to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nyankremph wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding region huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before the disputes over dwindling supplies of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nyankremph gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern sea. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. That was a lot. Okay. Roads of Old, the Colony. Many years ago, on the bank of Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 in the 6th astral era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in the structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussion turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Sharlayan motherland in greater detail. That's actually a retcon, I believe, from 1.0. Because a retcon from 1.0 to 2.0, because I believe one of the maps had Sharlayan as a city listed in the Dravanian hinterlands, and then they changed it to become the island. And everyone was always like, well, why was that called Sharlayan? Well, there you go. There's an answer, fuckface. Sorry, the fuckface thing was a little bit strong. The voice of a growing city. All right, here we go. Oh, God, I could really use my neck to crack. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The large number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Excuse me. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum as we know it today conceived and created. Okay, all right. An introduction to the heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained within? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness of beyond, the sun and the twinkling of the tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above used to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that stray abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the ethereal constellations were arranged differently in the past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and we indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works contain details on the forum. Yeah, whatever. You know what? Fuck off. I'm enjoying reading these, asshole. Thanks for your opinion, game. But I'm going to keep reading these. Forever 20 Summers. Okay, I'm really not sure about this one, but sure, let's go. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed the rest of your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be your age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, you will extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. Yeah. It's not the right one. I get it. We're going to keep moving. I figured that out halfway through reading it, but it's fine. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the sixth umbral calamity, Archon Nyankremph, God, that fucking name, Archon Nyankremph, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulating learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more in their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war and with knowledge deliver the world. I've gained a fundamental understanding. Okay, sure. All right. Well, I've read all the books. Excuse me. Sorry, were you waiting long? Oh, shit. I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they even are that. At present, the plan is to skim through them as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside, but it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we're not allowed to cross the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? What have you been able to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Islabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnir. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Makote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture still remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Ammonius. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of our discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allig. As the last child born with the Allagan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends in the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louis Sois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient... so many good vocab words so far with the expansion, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish to remain a nation of which citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse me while we try to make some headway into these books, Aniero. More company should be arriving any moment now. Excuse me. Lot of reading tonight. The voice is holding out, and I think it's due to the halls and the tea. And I gotta keep the two things coming in massive quantities. Oh, that felt good. Coming up on 5 hours live here tonight, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. We've reunited with our selections. Or we've returned with our selections, probably. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryle has already flickered through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarot firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Complete destabilization of creation magics. Sounds right. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended into the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. But to the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Promulgated! Another fantastic vocab word. Endwalker, so far, has the best vocab words. All right. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Let's see. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Yes, the Amarantines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems at each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually it resounded across the star, and not even Amarot was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say, to be considered the harbinger of doom. It must have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? I summoned Zodiark. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives spouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls that they intended to render unto Zodiarch, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venet and her followers not manifested the opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephori truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs, is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Ghiran oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce, be largely ignorant of the subject. I'm not familiar with the application of the word, so forgive me. Yet when you confronted Master Fortunal with the knowledge of the Telephori and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain a mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. I've read enough books, goddammit. You labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant. Sorry. Wasn't paying attention. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. You should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. All right. God damn it. I've got a beard hair in my mouth. Appreciate the 15 of you hanging out with me right now. Don't forget, this Sunday, December 19th, 4 p.m., the return of Limit Break Radio. Come on. Oh, there's Alice. Ready for a tea break, Aniero? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tablets and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Going through Heaven's Word now. Azis La is my favorite zone so far. Yeah, Azis La is a really good zone. Hang on. I have to check my email. Oh, sorry. It's all good. Alright. I should probably be picking up Aethernet shards as I walk around this bitch, shouldn't I? Alright. What up, Alize? As busy as ever, I see. How very Sharlayan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telefori. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Yeah, alright. More escort quests, sure. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telefori. These enemies of peace have promised to end all that we hold dear. And wait, you're that house level girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Aniero. Elise throwing shade. Are we gonna get in a cafe fight? Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we've been hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telefori and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levelier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunal that I was helping you... I see, we're sorry to have bothered you. Dickin. I like this guy's name. Wonder what he's dickin'. Or is it Dick on? I can't tell. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alice that I see here? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the stadium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is house level, no matter how discreet Master Fortunal may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Sharlayan has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, I love that name. Have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Sharlayan, are you not? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversations while you're setting down the food, and you might get an answer that you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, the Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see the Makote gentleman. He ordered an oven-baked lobster. You got all that? If you're not sure, I'll explain again. Good luck. Okay. I guess I gotta do it in order. Okay, this is the lobster guy, I think. Or no, wait a minute, hang on. Okay, alright, so there's more than one Makote. Alright, so I guess this is the tea set then? Maybe? Oh, fuck it. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. I was right. The Telefor who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friend and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Yeah, I will pass on that. This is the omelet lady. Finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What? The Telefori? Oh, yes. I remember seeing the name on the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. And when these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood. Best stay out of it. Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days, this is the first I've heard of it, although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off of his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. Huh. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sorts. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Sharlayan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for the folks who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telephori make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor. You'll see what I mean. They're catering loads from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Excuse me. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the forum does... Excuse me. If the forum does not... if the forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. If it's anything like the Archon loaf, it'll be terrible. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips of wagging tongues. Yes, this should do nicely, out in the wind and out of sight. Man, I'm trying to get to this first dungeon before I pack it in here for the evening. But it's taking a while. Oh, fuck. My back is killing me.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alphino, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
You think? I don't know about that.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos.
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
All right. Why can I not target Alice? Okay, there we go. Hey, level up. Alice is excited to share your revelations. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Oh, wait a minute. No, hang on. Where am I going? Oh, we're going all the way back there. Hope everyone is doing well tonight. What's going on, Eric T? They are preppers. Yes, they are. Like I said, they're working on a fallout shelter. I'd called this from the start. Hey, butthead. Hey, butthead, have you guys seen Labyrinthos? Hey, man, it's pretty sweet. I hope Beavis has a much larger role. Okay, hang on. No, don't do that. Welcome back, Aniero. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up some information on the Gleaners. Doing good in Thavnir currently, and I thought the same thing when I saw Beavis. Yeah, man, fire! Wait, what? Hang on, I gotta check my email. pee for my bunghole. All right. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, ultimately they answer to the Forum. A sudden significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Yastola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Aniero and Alice learned at the Last Stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetuated by the Telephori is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not... hang on, sorry. My eyes are starting to water a little bit. Oh, God. I can't do, like, marathon play sessions like I used to. Like, my body is starting to go, like, come on, man, you need to... Yeah, it's time to go to bed. What's going to go first, my eyes or my voice? I don't know. I do not think it a stretch, God damn it, stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. TP for my bunghole. Beavis is my new favorite NPC, by the way. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here. You may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Alright. Off we go, then. Yeah, let's go. Oh, please move faster than this. What the fuck? Dude, for real? Yeah, move along. Move it. Fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even know how to toggle walk, run. Now we run. Try to keep up. I've been running, asshole. God damn. Dude, you don't, Allie said you don't need to talk me through it. I can just follow you. It's fine. Oh, for crying out loud. Up here? Really? Let's go. God, this is like Grand Theft Auto. It's GTA all over again, guys. Ah, Jesus, that's loud. The Rostra, not far now. Okay. Why is okay, I don't know why everyone's there. Nope. Fuck that Aethernet shard. I'll get it later. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry, otherwise we should keep moving. Fine. Whatever. We're all here now, yes. I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone, onto the lift and down we go.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Yo, what up, Canada?
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
All right. It's Eorzea's fallout shelter.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
Uh-oh. Your echo acting up?
Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Dun, 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 dun. All right. Is there a... Oh yeah, there's a couple... Oh shit, there's 3 Aetherites down here? Goddamn. Oh man. Aaron Neville over here. You here to help give me more headaches because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues is so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates, and now I gotta pick up marmots running loose. I just learned about exhausted gleaners. Yay. Guys, I'm trying to push through at least to the first dungeon, but I don't know, man. I'm starting to lose some energy here. Let me think. The Rhea seeds should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snurbbleberry 1060, or were they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes Corthan carrots for Gurabanian carrots? What then? You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, preparing for the next big expansion. Any luck, Aniero? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who's tasked them to do it. If you're game, Nero, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. All right, back to Aaron Neville. You wish to help me find the marmots. I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Aaron Neville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Negaxian, I guess, marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier to present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I'm not seeing any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into surrounding areas. Be on your guard. The beasts are out there that won't hesitate to prey on you. Okay, whatever. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. All right. Before we continue, I've got to take a short break here. I desperately need to pee, and I need more tea. So, I am going to run a quick ad. If you no longer want to see ads here on the channel, consider subscribing to the Limit Break Radio Twitch channel. $4.99 gets that done. Or if you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, you can use your Amazon Prime subscription to subscribe to one channel on Twitch. Consider making it Limit Break Radio. I will be back in just a moment. All right, here we go. Oh, God. All right. Oh, fuck. I can feel my throat swelling with how much talking I've been doing. Almost 6 solid hours so far. And even more than normal because I'm doing all sorts of reading. I don't even know what I'm looking for out here. What are you? A troll. Interesting. Oh, more enemies, okay. Alright, well, that's the first grizzled mouse. God damn it. Fuck off. Oh, where the fuck is this thing? Don't tell me it's on the fucking ledge up there. Interesting use of the strings. Goddamn fucking mouse. Get in the fucking bag. Stupid goddamn fucking mouse. All right. Alright. Here's your stupid mouse. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Here's your stupid rat in a sack. There's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing that we were able to capture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. Sevokevo saying, can't wait to start. How are things so far? So far, it's good. The opening, like, trying to get to the first dungeon has taken quite a while. I'm close to 6 hours, and I have not hit the first dungeon yet. So, you know, story is unfolding. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Aniero. Is this the gleaner you mentioned, the one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I'm Kryl of the Students of Baldessian. These are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we've made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contracted the Gleaners Guild ship to put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telephori made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of the news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I'm inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was in the making. They were but waiting for the right time to put it into effect. And the Telephore's declaration was what set it all into motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest that we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? Archeon? I guess? I don't know. From there, we can reach out to the lower... Ow! Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent just left me with a headache, that's all. Nothing to stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. Archeon, I don't know. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis trolls you need to watch out for. Take it easy, Zero. Have a good one. Remember, Sunday, December 19th, 4 p.m. Eastern. Next episode of Limit Break Radio. I guess I didn't take a good look at this whole place, did I? Much bigger than I thought it was going to be. Behold the Archeon. As Numenon serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Oh, that felt really, really good. Greetings. We are here to pursue the Archeion's or peruse the Archeion's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved with the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then, I suppose. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given to the conveyance of inventory. What, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian. Oh, it's good on the throat. It feels really good. We are at an impasse, as we have no other leads. I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in restructuring in one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Ah, great. We're going to do chores for people again. Well, come on then. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care until the Archeon is open again. Dude, someone said it took them like 7 hours to get to the first dungeon. Pirogo. Interesting. What's that? Take you down with on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and now I've finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow head out to the gate there, though, shouldering a large package, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he's headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Oh, it's Aaron Neville. Look at that. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. Don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is very close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too. You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than one. Very well. The canal here is an uncommon gathering spot for birds of all, or is a common gathering spot for birds of all kind. But the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and its distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. Killing me. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure you hit the right one. Damn. I've sedated the wrong bird. Womp womp. Ah, wrong bird again. All right. Hey, there we go. Third time's the charm, right?
Fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Take it easy, Sevo Kappa. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Appreciate it, man.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
It's not
I understand
a euphemism, I swear.
Creatures from the outside. But what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Interesting.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos.
Oh my god, my back is killing me.
While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome. But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
I don't know you understand who you're talking to. The motherfucking warrior of light, bitch.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Alright, now I'm curious about the mine shaft. Fuck. Man, I'm fighting sleep at this point. I'm an idiot. All right. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear some moving within. Creatures, homed there by researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. All right, we're about a quarter of the way through 81. That's putting a pretty good dent in it. All right, let's get, yeah. I'm pretty eager to get underway too. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to go stumbling over each other if we're in a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. What up, King Brohamet? I am liking Endwalker so far, though it is taking forever to get to this first fucking dungeon. I gotta say, so far my favorite thing has been the boat ride over to Sharlayan and how complete a circle that felt from, you know, the opening 1.0 cutscene, especially if you chose Limsa as your starting nation. I didn't hit the dungeon till like 6.5 hours in. I'm at 6:15. Somebody else said that they were about 7 hours. So, like, I gotta be close here. It's not a bad thing. You know, I want it to feel like, you know, I'm not rushing through the story. I want the story to be, you know, and I want it to be good more than anything, but you know what I mean? So, you know, I don't know. It's not a criticism. It's just an observation. Did I get a new action at 81? Hang on. Where, hang on, actions, there we go. There we go. Living Shadow at 80, so no, our first one is 80. It's reduced damage taken by a party member or yourself by 10%. Okay, nice. Shadowbringer is a fucking... Oh, that's pretty cool. Deals unexpected damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 600 for the first enemy and 50% less for all the remaining enemies. And Salt and Darkness. All the enemies standing in the corrupted patch of salted earth take additional unexpected damage with a potency of 500 for the first enemy. Okay. Alright, well, whatever. That's some stuff, I guess. Alright. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yeah, it's been quality so far, but my ADHD wants to go. Yeah, I know the feeling. I'm also reading all of the dialogue out loud, so that may be why it's taking me longer. Excuse me. Doesn't seem like they changed Dark Knight all that much. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least. And as promised, a tunnel has delivered us to the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaron Neville assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Oh, was I supposed to go up? I didn't know if... fuck it. I'll figure it out. Okay, no, I chose correctly. Ah, goddamn. Oh, hang on. Aha, now I know where we are. This is the Marial Agronomics. Such names. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations, worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same with our cast about for useful clues. Man, I'm definitely starting to hit an energy wall here, guys. Alright. Like, I'm really interested to keep going, but, like, at the same time, I'm starting to come up against my own energy. Been up since servers went live? Jesus! Oh, God, dude. I only started at, like, what was it, 5? Yeah, 5. Do I have ought to be taken down below? More that I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some of it has been earmarked for ethereal transport. Hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. Gods hauling up the lot. Gods hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. But it's tradition to go hard for the expansion. Yeah, I might be too old for that shit now. You know? Also, I love how you know, one of the most cringy wrestlers from the 90s is now, like, his name is now short for expansion. That's fucking, I love that. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see here, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in this very place, upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Islabard. It boasts a remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plain, which in turn transition into hot, humid coastline. Such a bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect, used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Ammonius. The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. I actually remember watching you unlock Dark Knight while I was waiting to get through the queue and hearing the whap of people falling into the broom. No idea why that memory is so clear. That's pretty funny. I mean, that was so long ago. Jebkey. Let's see what Jebkey has to say. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? The mine shaft, you say? Wow, you're a much hardier soul than I thought. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid that the forum has us filling orderless a malm long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed that we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for the ridiculous quantity of seeds that we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed them for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. All right. I think we've got maybe another half an hour on the voice max, and then it's going to start to go. Don't forget, tomorrow 4 p.m. we're going to be back here live for the latest Super Universe. Lloyd, are you still in here? I haven't looked. I probably should have. What is this? Okay. The fuck was that? Anyway, did you do a thumbnail for Super Universe for last week? I had not had a moment to look. Well, I'm assuming this is where I need to be. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Sorry, that was gross. Don't worry, I'm not sick. I'm just a pot smoker.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
Why are you telling me this?
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Well, thank you for that random story, stranger. Why was that voice acted?
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Is it useful information at all?
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Thank you, Alice A.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Oh, God.
Isn't that the entrance to the Archean?
Archean. Okay, all right. That's how that's said.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
It's Aaron Neville. That's how you say it. Allie say. I hate to correct you, but his name is Aaron Neville.
From here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions, and no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Kryl, what are you doing?
Kryl?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Are we gonna try to hide ourselves at all? Like, what are you doing, Kryl?
Almost. I can almost reach you.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, god damn it. Don't be more intriguing. Fuck. I want to go to sleep so bad. Oh. Is Kryl still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot allow our quarry to slip away. Aaron Neville was headed westward along the path outside the Archean. Come, we can still catch him. All right, whatever. Whoops, sorry. Time to crush up a line of Adderall. Cannot have you falling asleep on us. Well, I don't have Adderall. Lloyd, did you happen to make a thumbnail for the last episode of the One Fall Show or the fucking Super Universe? I just haven't had a chance to look and thought I would just ask. It seems easier. Don't worry if you haven't, because I definitely have not exported the episode, so don't sweat it. Hold on a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is the Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos's climate control centers. Okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. It should have its own lifts with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Aaron Neville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Oh, my fucking tailbone! Ow, ow, ow. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh, fuck. Goodness. Oh, god damn it. Oof, 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 oof. Oof. In stretching, I think I cramped something. Fuck. Fuck! Ah, it's like deep in my shoulder. Fuck, fuck, fuck. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not. It will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Aaron Neville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait with me here. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would to learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creatures hereabouts, in that form, you are essentially defenseless. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alley Toad. Oh my god. That physically hurt me. I've been assaulted by an attempt to make a joke in a video game. Who do I report that to? What authority can I report that to? Help, I would like to report an assault. Okay, Alpha Toad and Alitoad are now accompanying you. Okay, yeah, right, fine. Yeah, okay, alright. Great. We're all together. We're all toads. We're all together. And we're doing this goddamn bullshit. Hey, look at that. I can really hop as a toad. Oh, fuck. Jesus, 28 minutes on the transfiguration? I would hope I don't have to go back to... What's her name? And the skies are not cloudy all day. Okay. What are we doing? I swear to God. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Oh my god. Are we really doing this? Oh, Jesus, we are. Oh, fucking hell. Whoa, boom. Look at that. Stuck the landing. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Yeah. Excuse me.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Seems that there is a conspiracy afoot. It's a conspiracy.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Yeah, fair enough.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
You would be wrong, sir.
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket.
All right, fair
this
point.
Master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Okay, all right. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This monumentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called into action, and the Telefori's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever the charge is that they hope to fulfill, they deem it sufficient. They deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Okay, all right. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we've just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this. Oh, fuck off. Oh, shit. Well, that's a pretty neat building over there. I don't know what I'm going to do first, if it's going to be eat or shower. It's probably going to have to be eat. Alright, let's see what Y'shtola has to say. Welcome back. I trust you find Aaron Neville. I trust you found Aaron Neville, then? That's what I'm calling him. This is not Aaronville. He is Aaron Neville. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Where were those fucking flowers? I thought they were, yeah, that's right. I remembered. I found them. Don't worry, guys.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Ah, she's talking to Heidelin.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you.
What up, Dark Flux?
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest.
I started with Radz-At-Han, so I'm pretty close to the dungeon, allegedly.
After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. Will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
This has a lot of callbacks to 1.0.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
Just getting through Radz right now. Right on, right on.
My apologies if I startled you.
Fuck.
Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
I like how much Answers is figuring into this thematically, right? Like, a lot of what Heidelin just said there and what she's been saying through Endwalker has been literally the lyrics of Answers. I think that's pretty cool. Plus, you've got it, you know, playing in the background of these scenes.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
He found us. The fucking asshole.
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Man, this guy's providing a lot of cover.
We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact.
Thank you, Ponographic, for stopping by. Remember, Sunday, December 19th, 4 p.m. Eastern, Limit Break Radio returns.
With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Oh, what a dick. Now he's being xenophobic.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case.
Shit, sorry.
The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Gra! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Really?
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh, we're going straight into it. All right. Well, fuck it. Wasting no time. Oh, Graha's already there. Oh, they took my helmet off? What the fuck? What the fuck? Game, what the fuck?
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order.
Order!
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Barnier.
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Farum.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Oh, fuck off. Farum.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Hit her. Come on, Crow.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front.
Hey, Shantyman, thanks for stopping by.
Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Intriguing.
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Odd? You don't say.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted.
30 hours the past 2 days? God damn, dude.
No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Oh? Seen what? Seen
yes.
what?
We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Yeah, they're building a fallout shelter. That's what it is.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand,
Fritz the cat. What are you doing?
By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Yeah.
Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Rabble.
Order! We will have order!
Order. Oh, Robbie.
Master Monteshane raises some valid points.
Appreciate the raid,
Keeping
buddy.
such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures.
We don't have much left in the stream tonight. I gotta be honest with you.
Students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions.
What up, Zod?
Immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Oh, you know, just 7 hours into the expansion so far. I'm pretty tired.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
How is Endwalker so far? It is very good. It is very intriguing.
Thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Yeah, no, they really weren't kidding. At this point, I do not have energy to actually do the dungeon. I'm just trying to get to the point where I unlock the dungeon, so it's the first thing that I do on stream for my next session. Fritz, get out of here, bud. You gotta stop. You gotta stop, okay? All right? God damn, dude. I really don't want to chase him out of the room, but I might be left with no choice. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. Okay. All right. Hang on. I got to get him out of here. Come on. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn more of substance here in Sharlayan. I'm just waiting for the moment shit hits the fan. I know, right? The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but in spite of the forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs, why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival come what may. Is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino, Alizé, it is you. When I heard you'd been dragged before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Am Alliance Levilior at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. Mother, please! Fuck, I'm starting to get slap happy. Mother, please! We don't want to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you are here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Fortunaut are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit home. Visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Aniero, what do you think? Aniero? The Aniero Grigori? She did the meme, guys. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Alright. Well, we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Aniero, if you would be so kind to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her, any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Oh, I wanna end here so bad. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Aniero? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it. Will you accompany us on our visit home? So Dad beats the servants when he gets mad. That's what that sounds like. Yes. Yes, it is. Fine. If we're going, let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished memories that you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, God, never mind. Level your estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Okay. Yo, what's going on, Zemlis? How's it going? This is a big-ass expansion? Yeah, it sure is. When Alice A. and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. This is a massive expansion. Like, again, I'm like 7.5 hours in and only just about to unlock the first dungeon, I think. Here you are at last. Please do come in. Wow, they really have very big doors.
Welcome home, my lady.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
What? What are you gawping at?
Just admiring the craftsmanship.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
That was sarcastic.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
My ear.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Hardest boss fight in Endwalker so far is the virtual world queue. Yeah, straight up. It was about an hour for me.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. 'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Yeah.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Yeah, it seems like Norris has been fighting that all night.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
The creepy pan.
Perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I mean, I don't know about those gloves, but alright.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Finished gloves?
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Excuse me.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Yep, Mom Dildo collection.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
The drum of lube off Amazon? Jesus Christ.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
God, alright.
Firstly, Fortunato has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's.
Ew.
the timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
And stab your enemies in the fucking back. We gotta be like right there. Please, for the love of God. I thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality, let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Thank fucking God. That felt just as long as Radz-At-Han. I'm not sure who said it was shorter, but that felt just as long. Oops. Right, yeah. Where the fuck am I going? God damn it. I'm so hungry. Zemlis, I like Shadowbringers better so far, but this one... plus still pretty good, is still pretty good. It has a huge Harry Potter Deathly Hallows vibe to me so far in terms of the pace and stuff. I don't know, I don't read, I've never read any of the Harry Potter stuff. I've never been able to get into it, so I don't know from that standpoint. I like all of the references to 1.0. It definitely is a nice payoff to some of that stuff. Enjoyed your time with the Leveliers, I hope. I wouldn't ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret of the Forum. The secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. Well, let's do that right now then, shall we? Since there has been progress in both investigations, we shall share our findings from our respective locales. Oh, gosh. Oh, God. Please be voice acted. My voice is dying.
Your time in Thavner
Thank
has
fuck.
certainly been eventful.
Dark Flux asking, what did you think of the Fandango identity reveal? I certainly say I did not see that coming. That was surprising. I mean, it's not that surprising, considering that, you know, but like it's a nice payoff, though. I think, dude, my voice is cracking. This is really bad. I've
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavner.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them, then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
Really?
A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodal by a considerable margin. If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
Yeah, all right.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radz-At-Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Yeah, man. 7.5 hours to get to this first fucking dungeon. That's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. I mean, you want that out of an MMO, right? Like, you don't want to just blow through the content and feel like you've done half of it in a single day. All right. 20 plus hours and not at the second dungeon yet? Jeez. And they really did stretch this out, didn't they? Wow. I'm impressed, though. I'm impressed. Alright. I think this is where I gotta leave it, though. I guess I'll go speak with the person, the place. Oh, God. See, this is how fucking tired I am. I gotta give up here in a minute. Oh, fuck. I'm on the struggle bus, guys. I'm on the struggle bus big time. Glad the writing and story is good. Yeah, me too. This is definitely not like Stormblood, for sure. There's more Shadowbringers than there is Stormblood here, and I am appreciative of that fact. Alright, whatever that is looks like a Pokemon. I think the writers are flexing their big brains. I mean, maybe. The fact that they're tying so much 1.0 shit. You know, I was a little worried with the split zones that it would be like Stormblood, but they've done a good job in keeping everything feeling connected. Yeah, here's the thing about that is I think the reason that they split you know, those first couple of quest lines is so you have half the populace going to one section of the world and half the populace going to the other. I think that's the reason that they do that. They did a little bit of that in Shadowbringers too, where you got to choose whether you met up with Alphino or Alize. And I think that's, I mean, a lot of that is just, you know, the reason that it's the first couple of quests is because, you know, the first couple of days of congestion around these quests is going to be severe. So if you split them in two different areas, you're less likely to end up with Raubon Extreme. Ah, our friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you, and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat that we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. If this is the end of the ARR storyline, now's the time to reference back to 1.0. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. Come on. Where's the thing? Oh, I'm like looking at it. Dude, I'm so tired. I'm fading, guys. How is it fucking almost 1 in the morning? How did I blink and it's almost 1? Did I fall asleep? So if this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to the boats. I had no warning, however empathetic could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit mostly. The story good? Yes, it's good. It is very good. Hi, Dragon Person. My friends permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, should we still call you Varshan, I suppose? Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. Thank you, Weirdbeard. Appreciate it. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we could go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation or either, but all the ones that are to come. We can finally break your monopoly on the primals. I've been waiting for this day, sure. I'm sorry, guys. I am so tired. So have we, my friends, so have we. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. Do we really have to? As previously agreed, we will divide into two parties. Aniero and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. Planning. Planning, logistics, Endwalker. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. Finally. For the people of Thavnar, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Yeah. Okay. Can we get to the point now? Tower of Zot, unlocked. Bro, 7.5 hours. Straight up 7.5 hours. Shit just got real, for sure. And folks, that is where we will be leaving it for tonight. Thank you so much for deciding to hang out with me. Like, I know that there are a lot of options for who you hang out with in terms of watching Endwalker content. It is a very active section on Twitch today. So it means a lot to me that Limit Break Radio is where you're hanging out. It was a long one today, guys. It was very long. A couple of things I want to remind you about before I go. First is, come back tomorrow, 4 p.m. The best digital wrestling anywhere on Twitch, Super Universe. We've got a great episode for you tomorrow. We've got a pay-per-view. I'm not sure which one. I think it's Fyter Fest. I think we're doing an AEW pay-per-view. But anyway, it's going to be a lot of fun. Make sure you swing by. 4 p.m. is the start time. All right? Don't forget, next episode of Limit Break Radio, live here, Sunday, December 19th, 4 p.m. Eastern is the start time. We are going to be welcoming Kahlo and Prince Clary back into the fold, getting their reaction to Shadowbringers. We're going to get all of our reaction to Endwalker, and we're going to clue you guys in on the next phase of Limit Break Radio. It is really exciting, and I definitely think anyone who is a fan of the show is definitely going to want to be there. Again, Sunday, December 19th, 4 p.m. Eastern is the start time. Remember, if you are looking for a new podcast, a Monday through Friday daily gaming news update, check out Let's Play Daily Gaming News. Link is available down below, or ! Let's Play in the chat. Patreon.com/Limit Break Radio. Help us get on our feet faster. Help us bring back Limit Break Radio faster. You can do that over at patreon.com/Limit Break Radio or ! Patreon in the chat. The generosity of those who have already decided to become a member over at patreon.com/Limit Break Radio is why the Limit Break Radio podcast archive is currently accessible. We will be adding to that archive. I've got a couple of other things on my to-do list, but adding the reunion episodes to the archive is definitely on them. We are working on some new site accommodations. There's a lot of things to be excited about. Again, we're going to clue you in on all of that. Sunday, December 19th, 4 p.m. Eastern is the start time. I have to get out of here. My voice is going to die. And I'm going to be screaming tomorrow. So make sure you join that. And listen to me lose my voice tomorrow, 4 p.m. for Super Universe. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Hope to see you back here tomorrow. We might be live Sunday or even Monday with some more FF14 because, the story, it's really starting to kick. Hope to see you guys back then. If not, I will see you for sure on Tuesday for more streaming here at Limit Break Radio. You guys have a good night. I'm going to be sending it out to Gamer Escape. Tell them that you're coming from Limit Break Radio. Have a good one, guys.